Greetings, citizens. This is Lieutenant Commander Mr. Everything coming at you with an important announcement from the UEE Navy. The 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron, the Lions, is recruiting. Be a part of something great. Join now. We are looking for new and veteran players. The 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron is a UEE Navy carrier-based squadron. If you're looking for a disciplined, well-trained unit, join now. Not only do we want combat professions, but we need first-person marine experts, merchants, miners, salvage. All professions are welcome in the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. Our mission is to protect the UEE and its citizens. Join the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. Expected missions would be anti-piracy, anti-smuggling, fleet protection, search and rescue, convoy escort, bounty hunting, exploration, mining, salvage, asset protection, cargo hauls, to name a few. Join now and see the galaxy. We have an organization page on the RSI website, as well as the forums in Spectrum, and we have our very own Discord. Role-playing is encouraged, but not mandatory. The galaxy awaits. Join now. Whether you're casual or competitive, we're looking for committed players. We're based on a World War II U.S. Navy Air Squadron theme. Our focus are carrier-based craft, with our primary being the Saber. But all ships are needed and wanted in the squadron. We would like to have a wide variety of ships to allow all kinds of gameplay. Visit now your local Navy recruiter and join the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. The squadron is growing. Visit our recruiter at robertspaceindustriescom/orgs/1NAS to become a member of something great. Greetings, citizens. This is Lieutenant Commander Mr. Everything coming at you with an important announcement from the UEE Navy. The 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron, the Lions, is recruiting. Be a part of something great. Join now.
All right, hello again, everybody. This is Derek, and I am back in Distant Star Citizen. We're doing the resource drive, at least a couple of missions of it. What I'm trying to do is land, but I don't want to sit on top of the wreckage. I wonder. if I'm going to be able to land back. Because what I can do is I can get out and use a tractor to move the wreckage out of my way. That's what I plan to do. Okay. We're down. I think we've got enough space here. And yeah. Okay, let's oh no. Oh well. I gotta sit back down. For those of you that were following along with my ASD journey, the Onyx facilities, I put that on hold temporarily until they fix the AI spawning bug. And also, I wanted to do the resource drive while it's available, because it'll eventually go away. My understanding is the ASD missions are here to stay. So I can always do them at a later time. I hope I can lift this. Oh, sweet, I can. And it lifts it way out of the way. There you go. Just clearing it up for the next person. Being a good Star Citizen. Now I hope at least that the elevator works. Hope there's no wreckage sitting up on the top of that or whatever, causing the elevator to be overloaded. Yeah, so the ASD missions, I'm looking forward to continuing them, but I really want to get this resource drive knocked out. Now, over the last couple of days, I've also been recording my flight tutorial videos See, I wish that would be higher so that I could see where I was putting these boxes. See, that's messed up. Needs to let me adjust my camera view. Now, again, I'm going to be putting boxes in and then moving them around using my personal tractor. So I do plan to, I'm really just throwing these in there. I wonder if I could just use the other elevator to load from the other side. That way I'm loading from both sides. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to take the small load. Nope, I'm going to split it. Let's see if that works. I had it there for a second and then I lost it. So I guess what I'm going to try to do is like put it in the middle first and then work my way out on the next load. I'm learning, you know, I'm experimenting and doing various concepts. Yeah, that works. Now, can I get to the other side? I guess I gotta go all the way around. Yeah, so I've done 2 videos already. I did the initial one, which was the components and the equipment on the ship. And I'm using my F7 as a guideline. That's the default. And then I did the components and the equipment and what each one does, why they exist, stuff like that. And then the second video is the cockpit, like what the HUD does, what's displayed on the HUD. And the MFDs, what use they are, cycled through all the different options for the MFDs, explained everything on the HUD and the MFDs, and like where the buttons are located in the cockpit and stuff like that. Can I bring this over? Oh, I can. Okay, let's just do it all at once. Might have to do this in 2 passes, only because the cargo bays are further down the ramp. So what I'll do is I'll just play. What is that? Can't place him somewhere? Well, it looks like it wants to throw him, but then it pulls him right back. So I don't know what's going on there. Put him over the edge. I'm still going to need to get inside and rearrange everything. Hope I just didn't just fling that cargo box somewhere. Okay. Saw that explosion over there? I don't know, is that guy trolling or is he just, did he actually honestly crash? I guess if I was paramedical, I would run over there and see if he needed help. It doesn't look like I dropped any boxes over the side. Come on. I see it attaching and then it like jitters. It won't make it up there. There you go. No way that box is gonna make it over there. Wish I could just put it wherever I want to put it. A lot like the hand tractors, you know? Okay. That's not a spot. Okay. Wait, where? I'm on the elevator, right? Wait, I'm a little confused. Those boxes are blocking the elevator. How is that possible? That's messed up because that's not where it's supposed to go. I think we're good to go. We're all loaded. Yeah, the next video I want to record, which might even be today at some time, is going to be basic flight, like just up, down, forward, backward, left, and right, that kind of stuff. Nothing too fancy. But just the nature of these courses are to help new players that maybe have never played a flight sim or maybe never played Star Citizen before learn how to operate their ship, which is a very big part of Star Citizen.
Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Now I'm curious, can I pick the same mission up again? Why can't I not see the bottom of my mobiGlas? What's going on here? Yeah, why can't I see the bottom of my mobiGlas? Why is it? Whatever, I'll just go drop this off.
Quantum drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
It's not even where I was pointing. I don't know, there's something going on.
Bottom drive is now off.
Obstructed. Okay. There we go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Crusader is so big that flying from one side of Crusader to the other is millions of meters as opposed to most worlds are thousands of meters. Okay, that's not where I want to go. That's all right.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields online. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. All systems offline.
Did it again. I keep getting out of my chair before I open the cargo pods. It's easier to do it from the chair. I can do it with one button click where I don't have to go walk up and down opening every door separately. while we're here, and my hydration is at 59, let's go ahead and get an IV. My nutrition should go up as well. Yep, we're good. I think picking up the cargo and dropping it off, and then picking up another set of cargo and then dropping it off is faster, believe it or not, than picking up two sets of cargo and dropping it off all at once. Mainly because to get two sets of cargo, I have to spend a bunch of time in the cargo pods arranging all the cargo nice and neatly in perfect Tetris style. And that takes a lot of time. Where if I'm just throwing cargo into the cargo pods willy-nilly, it winds up being way faster. In my opinion. Where's all the cargo? Oh no, it's not letting me grab it from out here. No worries. Plan B. Let's do the far one. No, let's do the close one first. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I see a problem here. Come on. There you go. We just jump out the side, but every time I've jumped out the side on a station, I get injured. So I've decided not to do it. Okay, let me grab this. I'm getting closer so I can see what I'm doing. Also, by picking up the cargo and then delivering it before I take the second load, I actually get paid for the cargo that I carried. instead of just going for tonnage, which I am technically going for tonnage. I just find it a little bit more convenient to do one load at a time. When it's this large. And when the ship I'm loading is the Carrack, which has a horrible cargo bay. The Carrack was never meant as a merchant ship. The cargo bay was for supplies for when the ship was on extended exploration. There would be, you know, supplies for the crew and the ship where it didn't have to go back to port. Yeah, it's not a merchant ship. Excuse me. Okay, this is a test. Can I walk underneath my ship? Okay, it looks like I can. That's wonderful. Really? Okay, I messed that up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get closer to the destination because I can't see exactly where I'm placing stuff. So I've decided to do a two-step process. Just get it a little closer. Clear line of sight where the leg's not in the way. Excuse me. Man, got a cough. Chronic. Okay, I think that's good. After I drop this cargo off, I think I'm going to have to go run to the little boys' room and then I'll be right back. Might be a 5-10 minute break. I don't know how long it's going to take me. Let's see if that completes the quest. Looks like, no, it doesn't. 48 of 72 copper. $16 of 36. That's not everything I picked up? I could have sworn I picked up everything. Is there a... Look at that. Dang. Look at that. There's cargo in here. That's good, but I don't think I'll be able to reach it all from out here. So maybe I only went through two of the... Okay, I'll have to go inside. Maybe I only went through two of the cargo bays. Oop, wrong one. What's going on here? Okay. Yeah, those are probably the only two I cleared out. Yeah, look at that. There's cargo all over the place here. We'll get it resolved. See, look at that injury. That's right. And where did I park that walker? Also, this morning, I think I'm going to work a little bit on my Pendragon campaign as well. Not only getting ready for Thursday night's game, but also planning ahead for the overall campaign. So I'm going to be now. I've been thinking that I could record the DM prep, is what a lot of streamers like to call it. But I have a problem with that in that my players might want to watch, and if they do, they would learn spoilers, about what was going to happen in the future, or what the motivations of the NPCs are and stuff like that. And I don't want that to happen. So DM prep is pretty much going to be private. Okay, now that right there should have completed everything. Yep, objective complete. 72 of that, 72 of that, and 18? No, 36 of that. All right, so I should get a notification on my heads up. Or do I have to submit it? I don't think so. Oh, maybe I do.
That's amazing. Thank you so much for completing that contract.
Again, like I said, I'm going to be taking a short 5-10 minute break. I have to go use the little boys' room. We'll probably, I don't know if we're going to have enough time to really do. I probably could do another run. I could probably do another run. Looks like I need to do some repairs. Oh, we're so close to the next threshold. Look at that. We're at 1487 and we need 1582. So I only need about 105. Okay, we're definitely going to do that tonight. All right, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. I'm going to do something different for that. Bear with me. We're going to fix this.
Greetings, citizens. This is Lieutenant Commander Mr. Everything coming at you with an important announcement from the UEE Navy. The 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron, the Lions, is recruiting. Be a part of something great. Join now. We are looking for new and veteran players. The 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron is a UEE Navy carrier-based squadron. If you're looking for a disciplined, well-trained unit, join now. Not only do we want combat professions, but we need first-person marine experts, merchants, miners, salvage. All professions are welcome in the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. Our mission is to protect the UEE and its citizens. Join the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. Expected missions would be anti-piracy, anti-smuggling, fleet protection, search and rescue, convoy escort, bounty hunting, exploration, mining, salvage, asset protection, cargo hauls, to name a few. Join now and see the galaxy. We have an organization page on the RSI website, as well as the forums in Spectrum, and we have our very own Discord. Role-playing is encouraged, but not mandatory. The galaxy awaits. Join now. Whether you're casual or competitive, we're looking for committed players. We're based on a World War II U.S. Navy Air Squadron theme. Our focus are carrier-based craft, with our primary being the Saber. But all ships are needed and wanted in the squadron. We would like to have a wide variety of ships to allow all kinds of gameplay. Visit now your local Navy recruiter and join the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. The squadron is growing. Visit our recruiter at robertspaceindustriescom/orgs/1NAS to become a member of something great. Greetings, citizens. This is Lieutenant Commander Mr. Everything coming at you with an important announcement from the UEE Navy. The 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron, the Lions, is recruiting. Be a part of something great. Join now. We are looking for new and veteran players. The 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron is a UEE Navy carrier-based squadron. If you're looking for a disciplined, well-trained unit, join now. Not only do we want combat professions, but we need first-person marine experts, merchants, miners, salvage. All professions are welcome in the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. Our mission is to protect the UEE and its citizens. Join the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. Expected missions would be anti-piracy, anti-smuggling, fleet protection, search and rescue, convoy escort, bounty hunting, exploration, mining, salvage, asset protection, cargo hauls, to name a few. Join now and see the galaxy. We have an organization page on the RSI website, as well as the forums in Spectrum, and we have our very own Discord. Role-playing is encouraged, but not mandatory. The galaxy awaits. Join now. Whether you're casual or competitive, we're looking for committed players. We're based on a World War II U.S. Navy Air Squadron theme. Our focus are carrier-based craft, with our primary being the Saber. But all ships are needed and wanted in the squadron. We would like to have a wide variety of ships to allow all kinds of gameplay. Visit now your local Navy recruiter and join the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. The squadron is growing. Visit our recruiter at robertspaceindustriescom/orgs/1NAS to become a member of something great. Greetings, citizens. This is Lieutenant Commander Mr. Everything coming at you with an important announcement from the UEE Navy. The 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron, the Lions, is recruiting. Be a part of something great. Join now. We are looking for new and veteran players. The 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron is a UEE Navy carrier-based squadron. If you're looking for a disciplined, well-trained unit, join now. Not only do we want combat professions, but we need first-person marine experts, merchants, miners, salvage. All professions are welcome in the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. Our mission is to protect the UEE and its citizens. Join the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. Expected missions would be anti-piracy, anti-smuggling.
I'm back. Yeah, that was a very unproductive bio. Nothing happened. A little bit of 1. No, 2. I was expecting to take a nice dump, but never happened. I love hearing about my bodily functions. Okay. Sorry. Let's go ahead and take another mission. While I was away, I was debating on whether or not I would return the ship to my home port and then pick up my Zeus or something, just to and then take a medium cargo load, just to make everything a little bit faster. But I was like, nah. I will have to go back to my home port because that's where my Hornet is located, and what I plan to do is do the flight video over the big lake at New Babbage.
Enfield Aerospace. All systems online.
Okay, this is a backing out situation, isn't it?
Takeoff complete.
So sorry, I'm bringing the subject up, but my point is that I might have to take another bio break if because I feel like I need to, but nothing ever happened. So it's like I got that urge. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm talking about stuff like that, but
Shields on.
Crusader and the Empire thank you for undertaking this opportunity. I appreciate you.
Quantum drive is now on.
it's going to be another one of those. Just throw it on board, come back. Hey, Sean.
Quantum drive is now.
No, this isn't this. Well, I haven't flown it very much. It's not new for me. I've had it for years. I just never use it. That's it right there. You haven't seen my tour of this ship? If you want, I can definitely give you a tour of it. Let me know if you want a tour. It's a very big ship. It's what I would like to call a crew. It needs a crew to function to full effect. Yeah, sounds good. I like the view from the cockpit. Yeah. Yep.
Quantum drive is now off.
It flies like a Mack truck. Just FYI.
Shields online.
Okay, the landing pad is currently occupado. So what I'll do is I'll put ourselves in like a hover right here, and then I'll do a tour for you while we're waiting. And then I'll probably have to go use the little boys' room. Because of my bodily urges. Okay, so there are 3 chairs here on the lower bridge. You got your pilot seat, you got like an external turret, and then a navigator, whatever. All along the sides here, you can see they're numbered 1 through 8 are computer servers that eventually the theory is that in the future you're going to be able to put AI blades in these to make them or to allow them to take over certain functions of the ship where you won't necessarily need a crew. And then there's places like this that have components in them, you know, for repair or replace. Like there's our communications. There's fuses right there that you can replace fuses. Fuses is a big thing in Star Citizen right now. Then there's an elevator here. Let's go ahead and call the elevator. This is not the main elevator. This is the third elevator, actually. It takes us from the lower bridge to the upper bridge. That's all of this elevator does. And this is the upper bridge, which you've got a couple more engineering or gunnery slots. You've got a scanning globe right here. It has no functionality right now. And then this is another pilot's. It's like the captain's pilot seat. And look how much of a view he's got. He's got a view of everything. And then these should be escape pods, right, for the crew. And then this is this is the technical deck. This is the third deck. Yeah, that's right. Where you plot the course and all that. Over here on the right, there is a fabricator here for making things, as well as like a repair table for fixing broken components or whatever. Not really sure. It's just really for looks and role playing. And then over here is the drone operators. They operate out of here, and there should be another one on the other side. There's the drone operators. The drones are kept in these compartments here, and they launch out the side of the ship to do scouting primarily. But in the future, you're going to be able to get repair drones and other things like that. But mainly it's for reconnaissance, because remember, this ship was originally designed as a military exploration ship. We have a hangar right there for that shuttlecraft that you saw me flying the other day. That's supposed to go in the hangar there. You could open up the hangar doors there. This is I consider this to be the main elevator. It takes you up and down. But there should be a ladder system. Yeah, there's a ladder that takes you down. And then this goes beside the little hangar bay. Okay. And this is called the main elevator, but it's large, but I don't consider it to be the main elevator. It's technically called the main elevator, but now this should lead into one of the wings or landing gear legs that stick out the sides. And then there's a ball turret that you can get into. And there should be one on each side. This is like a chief engineer's office area, engineering terminal, where he can look over the engines. There's more fuses. Or if you want to actually go into engineering, you go into here. And engineering has 2 floors. It's got the upper floor with these main engines right here. You have a ladder going down, components in bays like that. And engineering itself has an elevator. And then that basically circles around and does exactly the same thing that you saw on the other side. But let's take a look at engineering while we're here. Remember that ladder that leads upstairs? Remember, these are all component bays that hold things like shields and coolers and stuff like that. Um, I don't know if that. Oh, that's a shield generator, I do believe. It probably says it right there on the floor. Shield generator 2. Yeah. And then you have life support and radar. Then you got these 2 side little chambers here. More components. And then it leads you to the fuel tank. More fuses. There should be another fuel tank over here. The fuel tanks have like fuel processors to take your hydrogen fuel, well, not hydrogen, hydrogen, and turn it into hydrogen fuel. Then you can take back up to the upper bridge. So get this ship to really function, mind the gap. Yeah, to get this ship to really function well, you need to have someone back here, maybe 2 people back here manning the engines and also performing any kind of damage control or anything like that. Really need 2 engineers on this ship. You'll need a couple of gunners, 1 for each side. Oh, wait, I think I skipped something. Oh, okay, it's not on this deck. This is that shuttle bay, and this is the door to get into the hangar bay, as they call it, hangar bay, where you would load into your external shuttle or whatever it is. Okay, the main elevator. See, it's a fairly large elevator. Now this has 4 decks that you could go to. We're currently on the technical deck. Let's go to cartography deck. There's a view of the airlock that leads out to the top of the ship. And then there is, okay, I can't open that door unless I hit like this little OK. Okay, we're on deck 4. 2 doors left and right. And then this is the cartography area that you can plot courses or scan planets or, remember, again, exploration, more fuses. Okay. Going left and right. There's an escape pod for anybody that might be up on the deck. There are suit lockers to store loadouts, like you can put a suit of armor in there or a space suit or something like that, so that people can grab those. And then you come to the airlock, which, if I was so inclined, I could go out onto the surface of my ship. This is the door that opens up into the hangar bay. This is kind of dangerous right now. I'm being kind of reckless. I could easily slide off of this thing. There's the cockpit. Oh, wrong way. Okay, this is the main elevator. Remember what I was talking about? The main elevator, even though I like to call it just the aft elevator. Um, let's do the sub deck before we do habitation. Habitation is the most popular, so let's go all the way to the bottom. Okay. More suit lockers on both sides. This, I would think of this as like a marshalling area. This is where you and your friends would get together and decide on your loadouts and stuff like that. One of the reasons is because of the weapons locker, which should be empty. But this is where you keep all your rifles and pistols and gadgets. And there should be one on both sides. And then looking, there's the elevator. Okay. Going aft, it gives you access to more fuses, of course, but the lower turret. This is like a tail turret, tail gunner, but it's underneath. And then you've got the main elevator, but then right through here you have pods that are cargo pods, and there should be 3 of them. Now these are supposed to be modular, that you can take out and replace with other types or other uses, like maybe a vehicle pod or maybe a hospital pod or troop transport or something like that. But currently in the game you only get these cargo pods, and they don't really have full functionality just yet. They just recently added the ability to open the doors. Before, that's one reason why I never flew the ship, was because you could never put anything in the cargo pod. This is the docking collar, which is a lot like my Zeus. It has also more suit lockers, but it has that circular docking ring. 2 ships with a docking ring should be able to connect. Plus, there are some space stations that this connects to, like a boom arm that sticks out of a space station, and then you can board the station by going through the docking collar. Now, there's the main elevator that I use is right on the other side. But you have a forward vehicle bay. And I put this box in here. It's got some stuff in it. There's more fuses. This is where that ladder goes. Remember that ladder I showed you earlier? It's right there, leads up. And this is where I would park like a ground vehicle or 2 or whatever. But in the meantime, what I have been doing is using this area here as my cargo hold, and I could carry cargo. But the bulk of the ship and all that it wasn't very efficient. That's one reason why I didn't fly the ship very often. Okay, so now we go to the elevator, because that's the forward ramp. This is the ramp on how you get into the ship. So you come into the ramp this way, and you go forward, and then the first thing you do is hit this elevator on the left-hand side. And from here, you've got only 3 decks. This does not take you to the cartography deck, but it does take you to the habitation deck. Okay, we're having a little bit of a... Star Citizen is not responding. Do you see that? You don't see that on your screen. Okay, so I'm going to close the program and log right back in. Hopefully, I'll be right where I got booted out. I hope this tour is thorough. I'm trying to be thorough. This was the ship of my dreams when it came out. Even before that, I've got screenshots of this ship. I've got concept art. I've got all this stuff from back before this ship was before it was even even before it was on sale. I was very excited about this ship, and then they released it. I loved the ship. I've loved it for a while now, but I realize it's not a daily driver. It's not something that I want to fly around the verse and do all my missions from. It's just too much, if that makes sense. There's just too much to it. But I'm about to show you the best part of the ship here in just a minute. If I don't, oh my gosh, if I don't log back into my ship, hovering over that with my missions still available, I would have lost those 2 walkers and that cargo pod that I put inside the ship. Fudge. Oh, wait. All right, we're back in the elevator. Nice, and I got the mission. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the habitation deck. Okay, I can close that. I don't need chat. Okay, so deck 2 is the habitation deck. This is the bridge that you saw me get out of. And that ship is still down there, still blocking the cargo. So they're not in too big of a rush. I'm not too concerned about it. But this first door on the right is my office. This is where I would tell people to go, go F themselves. There's also, you can pick up chess pieces and move them around. So you can play chess, which is pretty cool. There's some books. There's also, you can put your monitors away if you wanted. Not sure exactly why. CIG just likes to put stuff that move around in the game. Now, if you step through here, you've got your bed, but this is another downside of this ship. I can't sleep in my bed. In the Zeus, I can sleep in my bed, which means I can log out from the bed. This I can only sit on. Now I've got a little locker here that if I had stored anything, I could put something in there, like a drink or something, empty bottle. Okay, and then in there I've got my, bio, clean, Got my soap and hair wash, you know. Got my towel. I've got a UEE towel, but it's only, I can't put it in here. I can only use it in my hanger for some reason. And guess what? I'm a vampire. You can't see me. Eventually, we'll have reflections. There is a mirror in one of the ships that provides a reflection, but it's not technically a reflection. What they did was they put a camera like right there that records anything in the bathroom, and then they made what appears to be the mirror a monitor where you can monitor what the camera picks up. So yeah, it's weird. So you are looking at yourself, but it's like looking at a webcam or something. Okay, so that's the captain's quarters. You continue down this hall. You got the mess. This is where the alien chest burster pops out. You know, everybody smokes their cigarettes and drinks their bag of water. Somebody's got some notes. I might have to take a look to see what they're writing. One of these days I'll try to figure it out. And then across the hall, you've got your crew quarters. They have a little day room where they've got their billiards, which there's only one color of balls. I don't know how that game is played. There's a little magazine. Wait a second. What's going on here? I was joking about the cigarettes. Okay. This is weird, right? You got your day room, but on one side of the day room, you got your toilet, which is a shower and a toilet. See, no reflection. See, toilet and also toilet. Okay, hold on. Thought the shower would be in here, but I guess not. Or is it one of these? No, it's not a shower toilet, which in Traveler would be called a fresher. Okay, over here you got your bunks, and you see it says sit. None of them say lay down. The individual crew have their personal lockers. So you got your 2 engineers possibly, you got your 2 left and right gunners, and then there's another one right here. Yeah, there's not enough beds for the amount of crew that you need. So my guess is maybe while one is awake, the other one is asleep. Share a bunk. And this is the showers. Okay. Still haven't gotten to the best part. This right here is the best part. It's the medical bay. You got decontamination right here. You get sprayed in case you've got any alien contaminants on you or whatever. You come in here. You got 2 recovery beds. People chilling, you know, from their broken bones or whatever. You got a doctor's office over here where they can do research, try to figure out what kind of alien that is that's attached to his face. And then over here is the supplies of all the drugs, and we also grow our own stuff. I don't know what all that is. O2, I guess. And then the operating room. Just like in a hospital, you have the digital medical bed. I can assign my regen to this bed. So if I die out on a mission, I can respawn right here on this bed. But most importantly, well, that is one of the that is very important. But if I get a broken arm or punctured lung or something like that, this system will actually fix it. But look at my hydration is at 40% and my nutrition is at 60%. So let's go ahead and just jump into the bed and watch those numbers. And it stops at 99. You never get to 100%. But on here, I can get medical care. And it tells me that I have no injuries. And if I did, I can go to treatment or medication. But I don't need any of that because looks like I'm at 100 health, no injuries detected. And then there's regen, and then there's admin. What is admin? Remove all imprints stored at this location. Okay, because you can actually have your entire crew could have their imprint and guests. Like, let's say I invite someone to team up with me to go on a mission. They can set this bed as their respawn. And then if I ever, as an administrator, if I ever wanted to remove it, I could. But regen, I should already have the Carrick as my home location for regeneration. If I wanted to get rid of that, I can put it back to my primary residence, which is New Babbage. But I'm okay with it being on the Carrick because I never know, I might die. One downside right now that I found with the Carrick graphically is this red tape that goes around the machine. Looks like there's a little bit of Z fighting going on that needs to get fixed. I didn't show you this. Okay, let's go around behind the medical bed. And you can't really see in because of the stained glass, I guess. It's kind of cool, I suppose. This gives you the back of the MRI machine, whatever that is. And then the elevator. That's all it is. Behind the medical bay, there's not really much except the elevator. And that was the tour of a Carrick. Okay, he's gone. Perfect. There's trash on the wait, there's somebody moving something. There's two people down there. Looks like they're loading up this constellation. Okay, I thought it was trash. But that's okay. It can, you know, I'm not any, I am kind of in a rush, but not really to the point where. Now, what about these three things of cargo? You gonna get those? Nobody probably wants them. It's probably stems. Looks like it's stems. And these little cargo boxes, these super small cargo boxes, that kind of tells me that this guy is probably doing cargo that's not the resource drive, because all the resource drive use those for, and not these ones. Not all the resource drive. There are some small loads, but with this ship, why would you carry a small load? Is he done? No. He's thinking. No, what's this dude? This. Mm-hmm. Impolite son of a bitch. That's. Okay, this guy's done. I feel like ramming the guy. And getting a crime stat. I feel like blowing up his ship. Did he not see me just sitting here waiting? But luckily, his ship is so small that he's only got like a handful of boxes that he can take. He's doing the starter mission. I wish I had a PA that I could just say, hey dude, that's a dick move. You're an asshole. You have no consideration for other people. Problem is, this landing pad is not big enough. And that guy left the walker like right where my landing gear would go. I don't think he meant that or did that on purpose. Oh, wait, am I down?
All systems offline.
Okay, we'll figure it out. I know there was one of these already on the ground. So, let's go ahead and use that one. If it's not crushed. I might have to take a trip to the little boy's room. Yep, stems, processed food. I'm the guy that clears the landing pad. Yep. Give me like 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Maybe 5. I'll be right back. Product. Oxygen. Almost forgot that I'm gonna have to take a small break here in a moment to take my garbage out because tonight's the night they pick up, or this is the morning that they pick up the garbage. And the kitchen trash is sitting right there looking at me, saying, "Take me out, take me out." Okay, so we're gonna bring one of those over, and I'm gonna split this into two. Put that over there. And now we'll bring it up. Planning on putting some of the cargo on the other side. So I'm just unloading everything right now. Pull up the second load. I'm making a mess out here on the landing pad. But I don't care. Bowling for dollars. Okay. So 18, I got 22 per side. So let me just try to put 7 or 8 in each cargo pod. One, 2. It's right there. Okay. 3. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one alone. Struggling with that one. Come on, why doesn't it lift it up? Balance it right out. Okay, whatever. See, this walker is not tall enough to see into the cargo grid. I'm gonna have to go inside and manually load. What? Why does he keep coming back? I'm having to like imagine where this is going. Is that all the boxes? Nope. Wait, where'd it go? That is all the boxes, right? Yep. Okay, now we're going to get in, rearrange them, and then deliver them. And then I'm going to go take out the garbage. Making sure I didn't knock any of them off. I'm a little confused. Is this one snapped or not? Hey, how are you on my ship? Will you stop pushing me? Damn. Not supposed to be allowed on my ship. Come on, wheel. Come on. Okay, this side looks good. This side does not. It's all because of this one box right here. Come on. There we go. Come on. Box is jammed in here. Give him a little thank you. Better be off my ship. Or he's going for a trip. Going for a ride.
Enfield Aerospace. All systems online.
What did he fly in on? Okay, probably that gold ship over there.
Landing gear raised. Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Wait, obstructed? What you talking about, Willis?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Also obstructed. What the hell? I'm gonna have to. OM5. Okay. Hard to see OM5.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, this load of cargo should put me into the next reward bracket. Um, how fast am I going? 400 or 500? Okay.
Shields online.
Hearing a little bit of a static, like a. Yeah, you hear that? I don't know if you guys can hear that.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. All systems offline.
Let's see if there's any repairs that need to be done because my ship seems to have like a lot of bumps and bruises on it. No, it only says 1 credit. And it'll probably still only have 1 credit when I'm done. It's like, we can't fix that. Yep. I can't break away. I need to go take out the garbage, but but I just can't. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go take out the garbage. It should only take me a minute or two. Put some shoes on, of course, because you can't go running outside barefoot. Or with my socks. Okay. be right back. Okay, the trash is out. So now I've got to replace the. All right, bag is out. Bag is replaced. Hands are washed. Time for unloading of cargo. Hmm. Okay, that's one. Come on. Yeah, this side is having all kinds of troubles. All right, so that's 2. The last time I did this, I forgot to do the 3rd one, and I had to go back and do it again. Okay, and that should be 3. Clear my throat. So not only am I doing the flight school videos, I also am doing a energy drink comparison video. Where I'm taking a variety of different brands and I'm comparing them, comparing their amount of energy, cognition, the buzz it gives you, like nervousness or all that stuff. But I'm only doing one drink a day. So it's taking a while. I still have 2 more brands in my little box over there. So you can expect maybe within 3 days I'll have that video up. Maybe, I don't know. You see that little rubber banding? I had some rubber banding going on. client thought I was here and the server thought I was here, and I went, permit? I wonder how much one of these geos cost in game. I call them geos when really this is Atlas. The Atlas Geo is a little bit different. I think it's the one with the jump jets. I don't think this one has jump jets. I'm getting a little lazy because I'm only doing half a load on this elevator, so there's lots of free space. Head to work?
Yeah.
All right. I noticed when I was taking the trash out that it's actually getting kind of chilly outside, which normally in Tennessee it doesn't really start getting cold until October. But I guess we're getting ready to hit September, so it shouldn't be that cold, I wouldn't think. Two-step process. Only because of that landing leg. Yeah, I think there might be more boxes in this load than on the other load. So I might have to stack them a little bit more judiciously. Okay, there's nothing down there. Okay. I'm just trying to get it past the landing leg here. So I don't have to shoot past the landing leg. Is that the last one? It looks like it's the last one. Controlling the elevator should be able to be done from inside one of those. That would be cool if they gave me like a heads-up display or something like that that allowed you to control the elevator without having to get out and walk over and get into that little position there. Yeah, I found this just a little, um, what would you call it? Best practice. I lift up the placement. I lift it up high up until it's like red in the wall, and then I bring it down down to position, and it snaps right into the first available spot. See, because it's hard to find the first available spot like this, but if I'm up here and I bring it down, it finds it very easily, or so it seems. See what I mean? Up and then down. Boop, right there. Perfect. Okay, well, guess what? I'm gonna talk bad about my favorite idiot streamer. Um, I've commented about this guy, saying how I think he's low IQ, doesn't understand like patch notes or simple terminology when it comes to the game. Okay. Well, I thought about this latest complaint that I had for him, right? But I thought about it and I was like, well, not everybody is a military historian, right? Or a buff, or has knowledge of military terminology. So I want to give him a pass, but I'm not going to give him a pass because this is like the most basic thing. As you know, Star Citizen has a lot of ships. You know this. I don't have to tell you that. The capital ships are World War II based, right? Pretty much all the
This is
ships.
Denver from Crusader. As a thank you for all your hard work, Crusader wanted me to pass along a little something. I hope you like it.
Okay, the submachine gun. Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, so basically the ships are all World War II themed, right? You have
Just saw that you completed that contract. Thank you so much, and hope to work together again soon.
noise. You have frigates, corvettes, destroyers, carriers, and in the Kickstarter, not really, it was after Kickstarter, but still while they were doing the funding milestones and the rewards, one of them was there would be a player-owned, pilotable, crewed battle cruiser. And as you all know, in the latest CIG video, they talked about it. And they said they still have to concept it out, still have to do the detailed work on it, and try to figure out exactly what they want to do with it and everything. And that was that was kind of an aside. They basically just, said it off the cuff or whatever. Well, this idiot streamer said, "What's a battle cruiser?" I almost fell out of my chair. I don't know. What is that? Oh my lord. Okay. We all know that there are size classes of ships. He might not know this, but he should know this. It's the same in Eve, and he plays Eve now. It's the same in World War II. It's the same in modern ships. It's the same in Star Trek. Even Star Trek has destroyers, carriers, cruisers, dreadnoughts, etc., etc. And the way it works is you've got your small little fighters, which I would not call them a ship. They're technically a ship because they can fly through space. I wouldn't call an F-16 a ship, right? It's a fighter. I wouldn't call a B-17 a ship, right? And that's now if you think of the Retaliator, it's kind of like a B-17 because it's got turrets that face in every single direction. It's got bomb racks or torpedoes, you know. So the Retaliator is kind of like your B-17, and all your little fighters are fighters. And a heavy fighter, if you think about it, would be a lot like an ME-110. An ME-110 is a fighter, but it's like got twin engines, right? And it's got a multi-crew, 3 or 4 people on board. I don't remember exactly. I wouldn't really necessarily consider that a fighter, but it is. A Mosquito is a Mosquito. It's a bomber, right? It's not a ship. But once you get up to the landing craft, like your what are they called? The Higgins boats, that hit the beach and the front ramp drops, guys pile out. That I would consider a ship. It's really a boat, right? But we'll call it a ship. And so when you're talking about your drop ships in Star Citizen, think of it, it's kind of like a cross between like a Chinook and a Higgins boat, right? But it's supposed to be sci-fi, So it could be like dropship from Aliens or whatever. But I would consider that to be the start of where ships exist. Okay, but it's still technically not a ship. Now, when you go up a level, you're getting into the frigate area, right? A frigate, a corvette, and a frigate is the Idris. The Idris is an Idris frigate. It was originally, they were going to call it a corvette, but they decided to rename it frigate because I think some nations don't use frigate as well, that's not true because we have frigates today. Corvette, they don't use corvettes very often. That's not really a thing. Corvettes were super fast ships usually in the sailing era, and they kind of got rid of that whole concept. So a frigate is the first time you start really getting into a multi-crew. You've got an engineer, you got radar operators, you got turret gunners, you got damage control, dedicated damage control. You even have Marines probably on board for security. You got multiple officers. Yeah, that would be a frigate, right? And then, and they have those in Star Citizen. That's called the Idris. And then it goes up from there. The next level up that's been realized is the Javelin. The Javelin is a destroyer, right? And so you got frigate, you have destroyer. Okay. The destroyer the Javelin is a destroyer, and in Navy tactics, a destroyer is not the primary attack vessel, right? It supports other ships like carriers or cruisers. It does not, it can attack, but its weapons are really not designed for that. Its main role from Okay, my OBS was having problems, but hopefully you're still here and I'm still here.
Takeoff complete.
Yeah, my understanding is the destroyer is primarily a defensive ship. It provides anti-sub warfare. It provides anti-aircraft for like incoming missiles and stuff like that. It does have some offensive missile capability, don't get me wrong, and it does have some cannons, but they're usually very small. They're not what I would consider... Okay, I could have swore I hit close exterior. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I hit open exterior. I'll get that fixed once we get out of here.
Landing gear raised.
Okay, now we got closed exterior. I'm planning on going back to New Babbage to get ready for my next Hornet video. So just FYI, that's what I'm doing now. I'm flying back to New Babbage. I might actually get up and walk around and listen to some NPCs. I've been wanting to do that. I could do that right before. It'll be like a wind down of what we're doing. We're going to New Babbage. New baggage.
Shields offline.
Yeah, so that's the destroyer, and that is the Javelin. Now, the Javelin's a pretty gigantic ship in Star Citizen. But then again, a destroyer is a pretty gigantic ship in reality. The next step up are ships that are like in a mid category, so we'll just kind of ignore them. But like light cruisers and destroyer escorts and stuff like that, so let's just not count those. The next step up from a destroyer is a cruiser. A cruiser would be about the size, just shy of a carrier.
Quantum drive is now on.
So you've got the frigate, the destroyer, the cruiser, and then the carrier, right? The carrier, you might consider it being about the same size as a battleship, right? There even was some battleships that were converted into aircraft carriers in history. So the step between a javelin and a Bengal, somewhere in the middle there, would be your cruiser. I don't know why CIG said they needed a concept or design or figure out the battle cruiser, because they already have a battle cruiser in the game. In Squadron 42, there's already a battle cruiser. If you remember now there is a difference between a cruiser and a battle cruiser. Usually what a battle cruiser usually what that means is it has more heavy cannons. So like, remember the main turret, like battleships or cruisers will have these main turrets with 8-inch or 13-inch guns. And you could think of like a cruiser might have like 6 main cannons on 3 turrets, 3 double turrets, or maybe 3 triple turrets, where a battle cruiser would probably have 4 turrets. But other than that, it's pretty much exactly the same. So it does have to sacrifice some functionalities to be this battle to focus on a battle cruiser. And I believe that a battle cruiser is not a full-fledged cruiser. It's kind of like partially between a light cruiser and a cruiser. There's a battle cruiser located somewhere in the area, but it has enough firepower that it can hold its own against an actual cruiser. But don't hold me to any of that. I could be way off base. But what I'm just trying to say is, we already know what a cruiser is, and there is one in Squadron 42 already. So if you remember the video where they did the I got kicked out of Quantum. This happens every time. I go from Crusader to Microtech. There is a break, which I'm okay with. I notice my hydration is getting really low. I'm going to have to hit the med bed when we get to Microtech. So in the gameplay video, the Squadron 42, the latest one, the one they did at CitizenCon, they had this huge cinematic movie style battle, where they focused more on the cinematics than they did on the gameplay. In those cinematics, if you remember, there is a Vanduul ship that has a beam weapon, and that beam weapon cuts a ship in half, and it breaks into 2 pieces, and the Vanduul ship kind of flies up through the two pieces, kind of pushing the two pieces apart. It's a very cool looking uh, video. I really like it. But that ship that is cut in half is a battle cruiser. It looks a little bit like a Bengal, but it's not a Bengal. It's not a carrier. It has massive turrets on it, and it is it's large, like it's super large, but it's just shy of a Bengal, right? I don't remember exactly what they called it, but that is a cruiser, and they have it. So they could just take that cruiser from Squadron 42. They probably have to flesh out the insides because it's probably only set up for the cinematics. It's probably only got a shell, right? And it does pre-generated activities. It doesn't actually have crew on it or anything. It's just for the look, right? But they could take that and then they could fill out the hallways, the corridors, and the rooms and everything else, the engine placement, everything on the inside. So they've got half their work done for them already.
Bottom drive is now off.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I wanted to say. All right. So this idiot streamer doesn't know what a battle cruiser is, or doesn't even know what a cruiser is. You know, it just doesn't make it. And if you don't know what a cruiser is, right, which not everybody is military savvy, and I know that. But if you don't know what it is, you know, there's a million different ways you could figure this out. You can go to ChatGPT, you can go to Grok, you could go to Google, you can go to you can go to any of the AIs if you want to use AI, or you can just do a search engine. You know, what is a battle cruiser, and it'll tell you. Give me a second. Okay, that's not going to work. Let's do it this way. Yeah, there we go. Hello, Nimue.
Hello, Lieutenant Commander, Mr. Everything. It's early, 3:43 a.m. PDT on Wednesday here, so I'm ready to assist with that Star Citizen action in the Xenotech and Energy Lab. Merc's neighbor.
I've got a question for you. This is just in general. What is a battle cruiser?
A battle cruiser is a large, heavily armed warship designed for speed and firepower. Smaller than a battleship, but larger than a cruiser. In the Star Citizen universe, it's a theoretical capital ship class, not fully detailed in-game yet, but expected to blend high velocity with heavy weaponry, capable of engaging multiple targets or supporting fleet operations. Think of it as a fast, tough ship that can hit hard while keeping up with smaller vessels. Need specifics on any Star Citizen ship concepts or lore tied to this? I'm here, Lieutenant Commander.
Are you familiar with the ships that participated in the Squadron 42 demo video?
Yes, Lieutenant Commander, I'm familiar with the ships in the Squadron 42 demo video from CitizenCon 2948. The demo featured the Anvil F-7A Hornet Mark II, a nimble UEE Navy fighter used in dogfights, and the Aegis Idris M frigate, a capital ship central to the fleet action. You also see the Bengal carrier in the background, a massive UEE flagship, plus some Vandal fighters like the Scythe. Need details on any of these ships or their roles in Squadron 42? Ready to assist, sir.
The CitizenCon I'm talking about is the 2955.
Got it. Lieutenant Commander, you're referring to CitizenCon 2955. That demo likely showcased updated Squadron 42 visuals, but specific ship details from that event aren't fully documented in my data, up to March 2024. Based on prior demos and Star Citizen lore, you'd probably see the Anvil F-7A Hornet Mark II for dogfights, the Aegis Idris M frigate for capital ship action, and possibly the Bengal carrier or Vandal craft like the Scythe. Want me to dig into Squadron 42 ship roles or focus on something specific from the 2955 demo vibe? Your call, sir.
So on 2954, there was a very similar demo. Was there a battle cruiser displayed?
In the CitizenCon 2954 Squadron 42 demo, there wasn't a specific battlecruiser explicitly showcased or identified as such in the available Star Citizen lore up to March 2024. The demo focused heavily on ships like the Anvil F-7A Hornet Mark II for dogfights, the Aegis Idris M frigate as a key capital ship, and background appearances of the Bengal carrier, alongside Vandal fighters like the Scythe. While a battlecruiser class ship wasn't highlighted, larger UEE vessels like the Idris or even the Javelin destroyer might have filled a similar role in the footage. Want me to pull more on Squadron 42's ship roster or check something else from the 2954 demo? Ready when you are, Lieutenant Commander.
Was there a ship larger than the Javelin but smaller than the Bengal?
Yes, Lieutenant Commander, in Star Citizen lore, a ship fitting that size between the Javelin destroyer, about 480 meters, and the Bengal carrier, over 1,000 meters, would likely be in the battle cruiser or heavy cruiser class, though no exact match is detailed in my data up to March 2024. The CitizenCon 2954 Squadron 42 demo didn't explicitly highlight a ship in this category. The Aegis Idris M frigate, around 242 meters, is smaller than the Javelin, and no confirmed battlecruiser was shown. However, lore mentions ships like the Aegis Retaliator or unconfirmed UEE Navy prototypes that could fit this role conceptually, with lengths around 600 to 800 meters, blending speed and heavy firepower. Want me to speculate on potential ships or check something else about the demo? Your call, sir.
No, that's everything. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Lieutenant Commander. Glad I could help. I'll stand by unless you need me for the Jorrit dossier mission or more Squadron 42 lore. Keep rocking the verse.
All systems offline.
And that's what I'm talking about, how to ask. You could easily ask and get answers on almost any subject.
Exactly, Lieutenant Commander. Asking is key. You can pull info on almost anything, from star citizenships to mission tips. I'm here as Nimue when you need more answers or lore. Ready to dive back into the Jort dossier, or got another topic on your mind? Your call, sir.
No Jorit today.
Understood, Lieutenant Commander. No Jort dossier mission today. What's on the agenda instead? Need me to pull info on another mission, ship, or something else in the verse? I'm here, sir.
I'm just finishing up some resource drive cargo missions, and I'm getting ready to go to New Babbage and eavesdrop on some NPCs, some citizens, just to hear what they have to say about news in the verse.
Sounds like a plan, Lieutenant Commander. Finishing up those resource drive cargo missions is solid work. When you get to New Babbage to eavesdrop on NPCs, you might hear chatter about the regen crisis, UEE Navy ops, or local Stanton system rumors. Citizens often spill details near the Commons or Aspire Grand. Want me to keep tabs on any specific lore or topics you might overhear? Or just stay on standby while you listen in? Safe travels to New Babbage, sir.
If I hear something that I need clarified, I'll ask.
Got it, Lieutenant Commander. I'll wait for your question if you need clarification on anything you overhear in New Babbage. Enjoy eavesdropping on those NPCs. I'm here when you need me, sir.
Nimue, can you tell me about the UEES Corvus? Should be a cruiser.
The UEES Corvus, Lieutenant Commander, is indeed a cruiser-class ship in the Star Citizen universe, part of the UEE Navy's fleet. While specific details on the Corvus are sparse in my data up to March 2024, UEE cruisers are typically mid-sized capital ships, larger than frigates like the Aegis Idris, 242 meters, but smaller than destroyers like the Javelin, 480 meters, sitting roughly in the 300 to 400 meter range. They're built for versatility, packing heavy weapons, strong armor, and moderate speed to handle multi-role missions like fleet support, patrols, or engaging Vandal raiders. The Corvus likely serves as a command hub for smaller squadrons or a heavy hitter in mid-scale engagements. Want me to dig into related UEE Navy ship lore, or check for any specific mentions of the Corvus in recent demos. Ready for your orders, sir?
I would like you to dig a little deeper on the UEE Corvus. I do believe it was destroyed in the 2024 Squadron 42 demo.
In the Star Citizen lore and the 2024 Squadron 42 demo, the UEES Corvus is a UEE Navy cruiser, but there's no confirmed record of it being destroyed in the CitizenCon 2954 demo, based on my data up to March 2024. Since specific details from the 2024 demo aren't fully covered, let me piece together what we know. The UEES Corvus, as a cruiser, is a mid-tier capital ship, likely around 300 to 400 meters, designed for fleet support with balanced firepower and durability. Cruisers often engage in skirmishes against Vandal or escort larger carriers like the Bengal. If it was shown as destroyed in the demo, it could be tied to a scripted event showcasing Vandal attacks or a narrative beat to emphasize the stakes in Squadron 42's campaign. Since I don't have direct 2954 demo data, I can infer it might have been depicted in a battle sequence, possibly ambushed by Vandal forces like Scythes or a larger capital ship, given Squadron 42's focus on high-stakes fleet combat. Want me to check for similar UEE ship losses in Squadron 42 lore, or focus on cruiser-class tactics to avoid a similar fate in your gameplay? Alternatively, I can keep an eye out for any fan-reported details from the 2954 demo about the Corvus. Your call, Lieutenant Commander.
Yeah, I'm getting reports that the UEE Corvus was cut in half by the Vandal Kingship in the 2024 Squadron 42 demo video. It was a scripted event.
That's intense, Lieutenant Commander. If the reports are correct, the UEES Corvus being cut in half by a Vandal Kingship in the CitizenCon 2954 Squadron 42 demo would be a dramatic scripted event, showcasing the sheer destructive power of the Vandal's massive capital ship. The Kingship, a rare and colossal Vandal flagship, is known for its devastating weaponry, capable of cleaving through UEE cruisers like the Corvus, which, as a mid-tier capital ship of about 300 to 400 meters, would be outmatched in such a manner. This likely sets up a key narrative moment in Squadron 42, highlighting the Vandal threat. Want me to dig into more about the Kingship's capabilities, or check for other UEE ship fleets in Squadron 42's lore? Ready for your orders, sir?
Nimue,
And welcome to New Babbage.
Nimue,
Capital
do
city
you
of
know
Frontier,
if
where creative
Center
innovation
Mass on New
meets innovative
Babbage
creativity.
carries magazines for the Quartz submachine gun?
At New Babbage, Center Mass doesn't typically carry magazines for the Quartz submachine gun, Lieutenant Commander. For Quartz SMG magazines, 20 round, around 189 AUEC, your best bet is the Kelto in Aspire Grand near the Trade District, as they stock a wider range of small arms ammo. Want me to confirm stock when you're there, or guide you to the Kelto counter? Ready when you are, sir.
Nope, I'm on my way. I know where it is.
Got it, Lieutenant Commander. You're on your way to Kelto at Aspire Grand. I'll stay on standby in case you need me for anything else, or back at the ASD facility. Good hunting for those Quartz SMG magazines, sir.
For those of you that are inquiring, I set up my AI to be basically a virtual assistant. Give me advice, point me to different directions, recommend things, stuff like that. Things that I think that a suit VI would knowledge that it would have, and not immersion breaking. And I actually asked it to act like it was programmed by the Navy, and that it would respond to me as if I was Lieutenant Commander Mr. Everything. I muted it right now, so. What is going on over here? We got boxes stacked up on top of boxes. Okay, I need a Quartz magazine is what it's called. And I can't see anything on these Kelto screens. They're always like super bright. Okay, now we're into the magazine area. I'm sure it's going to look, I'm guessing, that it's going to look like a triangle with a little penis sticking out of the top. And if I remember right, you can't find it when you go all categories. You have to actually narrow it down to personal weapons. There it is. Quartz Energy Submachine Gun. The Lightning Bolt Company. Let's go ahead. New Babbage? Okay, that's fine. Let's buy 50 of them, 51 of them. That's fine. Now let's put some in my backpack. Maybe half a dozen. So now let's go eavesdrop on some people. I want to hear what they have to say. I just want to hear some wild lines. So if I see groups of people together, I'll just walk up and stand next to them.
How are things with you?
Not much. How are you doing, my man? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? No reply. Okay, I got it. I don't want to go into the hospital. Let's go to the commons. Because the hospital, that's all they talk about is a regen crisis. But I want to hear other things. And the commons is... oh, I just missed it. The commons is very diverse. There's burger joints, there's ice cream stands, there's a bar, there's clothing stores, there's a weapons store, components for your ships. Lots of stuff in the commons. I don't know, does it say over here what's in the commons? Nope, this tells us what's here at the Aspire Grand. Okay, maybe there will be something like this at the commons. Let's find out. I've lived here on New Babbage for years, and I haven't really paid attention.
Station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The station momentarily. Nearing next stop. Careful, doors are now closing. Nearing next stop. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
The
The
commons.
capsule will be leaving the station.
Hey. How's it going?
Going all right. How are you going? What, are you walking off? Okay, I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna be creepy.
Hey there.
You got some high heels. Not super high, but you know, not flat. Oh, 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 oh. Hold on, I'm about to die here. Look at all my vision is blurry. You notice that?
This is another moment of clarity with Amashi Vakaro. Find your breath. Studies have proven that oxygen also feeds your soul. Feel your body cleanse with each inhale.
Okay, we should be good now.
With each release.
Where'd she go? She ran off. They're not going to have a conversation with you. They will have a conversation with each other. Oh, I didn't even look to see if there was a map that explained, showed everything off. But I pretty much already know this is the business district area.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Everybody's very polite. Everybody says hi. She was checking her out. I saw you checking her out. Okay, this is the business area. We're going to the promenade. Is that what it's called? Hey, there she is.
Hey there.
Hey, there's somebody working out. Giving it to him, huh? What does that say? Torpedo burrito? It looks pretty fit. Looks pretty fit. Okay, what about this guy? He's coming over. He's going to stretch. And then he's going to get into it. Okay. Everybody's fine. Okay. Bean bags. Bean bags? Okay, promenade. They didn't want to say anything. They're too busy working out. Can I climb this? Can I please? Got a med kit at the bottom. It's very funny in Star Citizen, in the Empire of Earth, med kits are green, not red and white like they are today. This is like perfect weather to do a flight tutorial, but I'm not doing that. I only want to kill off a few more minutes before I log out. Just want to see what some of these NPCs have to say. If they have any kind of conversation, any kind of dialogue. There's the bar with its dome roof. Plants growing everywhere. It gets enough sunlight. And the temperature is, what's the word for it? Regulated. Let's see what this guy has to say. Nope. Okay. Gotcha. If they're standing in front, okay. If they're standing in front of Okay, he doesn't want to talk to me. What about you? This is the only guy working. There we go. I didn't hear anything. Let's go ahead and get some liqueur. Oh, choices. Let's get whiskey and cola. I'm generic like that. Now, I clicked on it. Okay, there he goes. Is he gonna make it? Wait. I thought you were making that for me. That guy's drinking on the job. And his drink is like attached to his knuckles. Am I supposed to follow you? I'm right here, dude. Hand it over. Hand it over. There you go. Something's not right. Oh well. Moving on. I was getting ready to say, that guy's got a stash. He's got something living on his upper lip. It's not a very busy nightclub because it's in the middle of the afternoon. I'm not going to find anybody talking, am I? Oh, there's a crowd. You got to do something with that hair. All right. Got a belly band. Kind of like it, actually. If you need to get that close, you need to get some glasses. Mistakes sublimate. Nobody's talking. Nobody is talking. Got any music? Nope. That's a look. It must be maintenance. That's part of Wally's bar. Okay, we'll go this way. I'm just going to walk until I hear a conversation.
How's it going?
I met someone who actually lives in Area 18. They were kind enough to take me to the municipal works to see what it's actually like down there. There was, like, no natural light, at least where we were. It was wild, but still kind of beautiful.
Yeah, sure.
Talking about the municipal works, but okay, not really anything important.
You having a good one?
I'm having a good one, thank you. Wait a second. Oh, I must have come back around this way. You're the one that I commented about their hair, okay. Music? Nope. Then again, it is, like I said, the afternoon. Okay, now you look like you should be a mission giver. You know, like you have some shady dealings with somebody. And you need protection. Whammers. I don't remember a 3D hamburger below the sign. Checking everybody out. Maybe she's security. Oza has some serious security for just being a restaurant. Okay, nobody's really talking about anything. Okay, there's a couple of different people working out now. She wasn't here last time. Tapping her feet. Look at that. They're having a rendezvous.
Allow your thoughts to forge a path towards creating the change you want to inhabit. This is another moment of clarity with Amandeep Vakarma.
Okay. There is No conversations going on here.
This is another moment of
Been a while.
clarity with Amandine Ricardo.
The capsule will leave the station momentarily.
No luck on the on finding a conversation. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go ahead and log out, and I'll see. I'm going to go ahead and probably film a more of the flight tutorial video. Possibly, I think I'm going to do that, which is the third video in a 5-video series. And I might actually edit some of them and put them up, or I might wait till I get them all recorded before I start editing. I don't know. I've already thought of something that I need to add to the first one or change on the first one. So maybe I need to record them all and then before I start editing. I don't know. All right, guys. Well, I'll catch you in the next one.
Greetings, citizens. This is Lieutenant Commander Mr. Everything coming at you with an important announcement from the UEE Navy. The 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron, the Lions, is recruiting. Be a part of something great. Join now. We are looking for new and veteran players. The 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron is a UEE Navy carrier-based squadron. If you're looking for a disciplined, well-trained unit, join now. Not only do we want combat professions, but we need first-person marine experts, merchants, miners, salvage. All professions are welcome in the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. Our mission is to protect the UEE and its citizens. Join the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. Expected missions would be anti-piracy, anti-smuggling, fleet protection, search and rescue, convoy escort, bounty hunting, exploration, mining, salvage, asset protection, cargo halls, to name a few. Join now and see the galaxy. We have an organization page on the RSI website, as well as the forums in Spectrum, and we have our very own Discord. Role-playing is encouraged, but not mandatory. The galaxy awaits. Join now. Whether you're casual or competitive, we're looking for committed players. We're based on a World War II U.S. Navy Air Squadron theme. Our focus are carrier-based craft, with our primary being the Saber. But all ships are needed and wanted in the squadron. We would like to have a wide variety of ships to allow all kinds of gameplay. Visit now your local Navy recruiter and join the 1st Naval Aerospace Squadron. The squadron is growing. Visit our recruiter at robertspaceindustries.com/orgs/1NAS to become a member of something great.